Huh? Where are we? Mercury? Ooh, my camera keeps giving out. Hold on. No, we always start at 6:30. That wouldn't be fair to other people that expect that on schedule. Hello, hello. Let me let me troubleshoot this camera stuff. That's probably why. List it twice. Hold on. Alright, I just had to do like 10 ninjutsus, 9 of them, only Kakashi and the third Hokage no. Thank you so much. But we're back. And okay, you meant Venus. I thought you meant the tournament. I was like, oh, well, I see the hastiness. I see the competitive spirit. You know, wait till 6:30. I was like, wait, wouldn't King Cobra know that? Maybe some timing things off. It's okay. But you mean Venus. I mean, we can go to Venus. We need like space suits, 10 levels of heat-proof gas, heat-proof armor. Probably need like 10 max revives and a lot of jet fuel. There's no Furo in this game. Furo is cool though. Yeah, there is no fake Pokemon related to Furo. Well, there's probably like 200 fake Pokemon. Keyword fake. But I know Furo and Spearow, and they're pretty cool. Yeah, it looks like a Gen 4 adventure team. Pretty cool on the left. I mean, it looks like we got potentially, what, 1 defogger, 2 rapid spinners, stealth rock flip turn, toxic parting shot, belly drum bullet punch. There's a lot of cool stuff. Could be happening there too. Cool teams on both sides. Your profile pic's different. What is it, a Kit Kat? Did you get sponsored? You gonna wear a giant Kit Kat candy bar suit and dance outside tomorrow with HQ? Drive on up. Factory fresh. Graffiti. Graffiti's such an odd... Graffiti's like an odd catch-22. I mean, obviously I don't support vandalizing other people's property. But in terms of like public walls that allow graffiti work, yeah, go for it. Well, I say go for it, but you know, safe for work. We'll see what happens. Good yawn there. Just do your best. Has you stressed. Timer's great. Keeps the pace going. It's what they want to do with their time. It's up to them. Could be technician hidden power. Okay, get good range. Interesting. Pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna play a few ladder games before we start. Suing electrode's pretty fun. Oh, that looks like assault vest. Tara. Good switch. Good rock slide. Alright, so we have, is it Quick and King Cobra tonight? We'll start after this game. Good sucker punch. Nice. Okay, let me get the leaderboard up. Okay, I'm gonna get coffee, and then when I come back, we will start. So it's looking like it'll be a Quick versus King Cobra 3 out of 5. Still have 2 minutes left, though, in case someone comes at the last minute. So 1 second. All right, it is 6:30. So whenever you guys are ready, get started. Quick versus King Cobra, 3 out of 5. You're allowed to switch teams per round, just to make sure the teams are legal. And this is the last Monday Night Pokemon of September. And then I'll just keep refreshing until I see your game, so. All right, here we go. Best 3 out of 5. Quick versus King Cobra. Ooh, and he is bringing Firo. Nice. Okay, so we got Azelf versus Sableye as our lead starts here. Going right into Charizard. Getting hit by Knockoff there, revealing an item that can't be removed in the UU slot. I guess borderline. Oh, that's fine. So we got Mega Charizard X getting hit by Thunder Wave here. Okay, Earthquake hitting Toxapex for half her health. We got our first KO going into Mudsdale versus Azelf. Levitate being immune to Earthquake. Just got to switch in there for no damage. Fire Blast buffing Mudsdale's defense, but hitting her special defense, which is a lot lower base stat wise. I think even if you invest all EVs and natures into special defense, it'll be a little bit less than defense. Okay, looking like Stamina helped out against the explosion play there. Got Stealth Rock sent out. Okay, got Firo. Okay, going for this focus energy here. Hit by Smackdown. So Firo is grounded now. Goes for the critical hit Drill Peck. Piercing through the stamina boosts. Okay, good call there. Cinderace out here. Pretty fast Pokemon, both are. They also both hit pretty hard. We'll see how this trade goes. Or I guess they both could switch. We'll see what happens. Ooh, going for the court change, putting Stealth Rock on Quick side. Quick going for agility. We got a double stat boosting set here on Firo, maybe triple. There is one move we haven't seen yet. Yeah, Firo does have Sniper, so that's really going to add in with the critical hits. We don't know the item. It could be a scope lens. Okay, goes for the drill peck. Pretty good for a resisted hit there. What fear? Come out. Tax money? Is Firo the tax man? Hey, you know, that's a good, honest job. Alright, we got Sableye out here. Going Thunder Wave. Does lower Firo's speed here. Got 5-3, definitely entering the mid game here. Oh, goes for the Hex, but yeah, Firo is a normal type, so Ghost Moves will not work here. Mega Evolves, definitely reducing the damage from Drill Peck. Does reveal to have Knockoff. Okay, Excadrill going for the pretty fast, high damaging Earthquake that it's known for. Going for Substitute on Whimsicott. Might be Prankster boosted, but Whimsicott does have higher base speed than Excadrill. It's a nice Giga Drain there. Does take super effective damage from Steel moves. So Iron Head getting a lot of damage there. Probably already would have done a lot without super effective damage, but yeah. Pretty good KO there. Switch to Fortress. Pyro Ball times 4 weakness dialing up there. Okay, we got 3-1 here. Pyro Ball once again getting the critical hit. Zapdos looking to roost that, getting most of his HP back. Pyro Ball going for 43. Once again, roost. In terms of power points, it is 5-6. So we'll see what happens here. There are chances that Pyro Ball lands multiple critical hits and inflicts burn. Now Zapdos, let me check. I think Zapdos is running static, or else it would have said pressure. Now, I do wonder if Cinderace is choice locked. I guess we're about to find out. All the Pyro Ball moves are gone. Going for Discharge here. Okay, Cinderace going for Struggle there. Alright, and Quick takes the first game. We'll go ahead and update this. Okay. Let's see. Quick. You're mad. Uh-oh. Just keep at it. You guys are both playing pretty well. Dab dose, like a dab of pepper. Yeah, mustard, pepper, goes good on like a hot dog. Good color scheme. Okay, it says they're only in one game right now, so I'm waiting. No rush, but yeah, waiting on the next game. Bruce Tealing's pretty good. Don't forget, you guys, I'm sure you know, but you're playing 3 out of 5 King Cobra, so you can start whenever. Might be, I know you're used to like brackets recently, but yeah, we're just doing a full 3 out of 5 here. It's not Ape Escape, but Diddy Kong Racing. So you got primates, right? A primate-centered game. What's up, Doodle? Yeah, sorry. It's good to hear from you, though. Yeah, I have to start at 6:30 each week, or else that wouldn't be fair to other people that have been late in the past. Don't worry about it. This is, we got a new month starting next week. We got to reset. So get those teams ready. I hope King Cobra's okay. Hopefully his internet didn't shut down. I don't think we're not doing replacements. Like, you either play or you don't. I can't do sub and stuff. They'd get way too convoluted down the road too. We just have to be blunt. Like, you play or you don't. You don't have any teams? There's a ton in the description you can modify if you want. They're all legal. I checked them. I think next week I have to recheck them all. I think we're hitting the 2-month threshold. But I think Quick's done that. I think Quick's taken some of the pre-made teams and he's modified them from what I've seen. And it's just, yeah, my advice, I mean, if you take some of the pre-made teams, you can just have a few ready for mixing it up if you want. Oh, is he like, well, he's not offline. No, we're going to do all used. Like we're committing to this each week. People are preparing more and more. We're gonna maintain all used. The tiers might, I mean, the meta games might shift a bit. I am gonna keep an eye out for metagame usage stuff. Well, no, we're committing to all use. Like that's what the tournament format is. No, because we're committing to national decks. Well, he was talking earlier. Did he leave? I'm gonna give him 5 minutes, but then each 5 minutes I'll just have to do like a round forfeit. So at 6:51, we'll have to do the first round forfeit. Euro's pretty cool. Yeah, if you wanted to. You could do that. Does rhyme with 0, this is true. I do need to... I actually did forget to use the Pokemon roll, though. The AU games. I'll do that next Monday before 6:30. But if you like notifications of when our tournaments go, it's on the Get Community Rolls channel. Yeah, I think he means regular OU. Yeah, I actually forgot we had to do pings now, because that's one of our new things. That's definitely, yeah, my bad there. But if you want to sign up for pings, go for that. I definitely will push to do that each Monday. Alright, after this game, if King Cobra's not back, I have to give a round loss. What is that format? WCOP? Oh, World Cup of Pokemon. Okay. 1v1. Oh, I know 1v1. Okay, it's 1v1. That sounds like a fun format. I haven't played 1v1 in a while. Yeah, 1v1's a ton of fun. I played a lot on Showdown, but okay, cool. 1v1 formats. Ooh, substitute endeavor. That's cool. It's alright, man. You made it just in time. I had, you know, definitely if you do that in the future, try to communicate, because we were wondering where you were. You know, thankfully you didn't get any round loss, but just consistently I have to put like a 5-minute timer between games for people. So you're fine. You made it back. We're watching them play OU. But once they're done, we can go back to the set. GG. I see a active game. I think Quick will accept. I think Quick sent you a challenge, so when they're done here, you guys can play. Alrighty. Man, David Weiss is such a good composer. Is internet cut out again? Did it cut out the first time? Did he leave the oven on? The lawnmower on? Okay, you guys are going. The lawnmower. Gotta watch out. Yeah, I bet that's happened. I bet some people have had automated lawnmowers left on. PSA, be careful. Alright, here we go. Round 2, Gen 9, all used. Quick versus King Cobra. We got Iron Hands versus Wash Rodham. Electric type lead showdown. Going right for the Will-O-Wisp. Oh, and then Iron Hands revealing to be have Volt Switch, nice. Going into Chestnut here. Getting hit by another Will-O-Wisp, going for a knockoff. Okay, hitting the Choice Scarf there. Maybe Quick was predicting a switch due to Chestnut being a grass type here against Wash Rodham. Definitely got a Volt Switch for pretty good chip damage, getting the switch out here. Looking like Chestnut is staying pivoted in or anchored in. And we got Grimmsnarl here. Leech Seed on Grimmsnarl. Okay, getting some health back there. Ooh, going for Spikes versus Spirit Break here. Going for 46%. Nice. But taking both Rocky Helmet and Leech Seed chip damage. Okay, both Pokemon around mid-level health. Going for the Reflect. Losing Light Clay, but this is after Reflect is used. So King Cobra is going to get the full 8 turns. Okay, going for Spikes here. Spirit Break. Hitting Chestnut pretty good. Chestnut's gonna stay up though, thanks to Leech Seed healing. Going first before burn damage. Okay, Grimmsnarl getting that Prankster boosted light screen. Chestnut still staying up here. But we got Reflect and Light Screen up for King Cobra. 2 layers of Spikes though. Okay, Wash Rodham not affected by Spikes. Oh, going for the Volt Switch. Yeah, it's can be pretty strong. You either get a KO or probably hit any of the other Pokemon. He's got no Volt Absorb or Ground type users or Pokemon, so Volt Switch looking like it'll hit every time. Going into Hatterene. Okay, taking some chip damage, but we do have some Reflect and Light Screen up for Hatterene. Hatterene already a pretty bulky Pokemon. See how Quick responds here. Here comes Iron Valiant Quark Drive, buffing up speed. thanks to Booster Energy, which for people tuning in that don't know, Paradox Pokemon get a stat boost if they have their abilities fire off with different conditions, or you can use Booster Energy to give the boost, but if they leave, they lose the boost. Also, Paradox Pokemon stat boosts cannot be copied by Ditto. It's really interesting. I definitely tried that early Gen 9 OU ladder. I tried to Ditto Paradox Pokemon, and yeah, he does not copy their stat boosts. Ditto's still awesome, though. Definitely, I'm a big fan of running Ditto and just a lot of teams. I've seen like Hyper Defense teams run Ditto, where if you stat boost one of your Pokemon against Hyper Defense, they'll send out Ditto and copy your stat boosts, while usually being faster thanks to Choice Scarf. Oh, that is a strong overheat there for sure. Definitely hitting this mid game here. Okay, Volcanion versus Infernape. Infernape special attack going down by 2 stages. Switch into Quaquaval, getting hit by Sludge Bomb. Pretty good neutral attack there. You know, 30% chance for poison too. Quaquaval going for U-turn, getting hit by another Sludge Bomb. But looking like Scrafty has some pretty good like special bulk. Special defense bulk. Okay, getting hit by Steam Eruption. No burn here. Goes for bulk up, healing a bit with leftovers. Okay, once again, tanking the Steam Eruption doesn't go down. Rest, Shed Skin. Alright, does get hit by burn here, but we did see that Scrafty is running Shed Skin, which makes it more likely at the end of each turn for, or basically there's a percentage chance of Scrafty losing his special condition. So yeah, rest with sleep or being burned here, there's just always a chance that he could get rid of that. Okay, switch to Wash Rotom here as Scrafty goes for the rest. And looking like Quick did some careful positioning here because King Cobra, both of his Fairy type Pokemon are knocked out, and you know Scrafty is 4 times weak to Fairy moves, so looking like Quick is trying to find an opportunity here to strike. Okay, misses the Hydro Pump. That is 2 turns of rest, so Scrafty should wake up now. Okay, tanking the Hydro Pump, looking like almost a full special defense investment, which this is what we call stat patching, where with your EVs and your nature, you might go to like put some stats somewhere, and then with your stat boosting move, in this case bulk up, you're boosting the other stats. Obviously special attack isn't really being used here, speed isn't really being boosted either, but this looks like a stat patching set in general, covering both defenses and then boosting Scrafty's attack. Okay, going for the rest. Looking like Quick's trying to find an opportunity to shed skin off the rest with 2.5 times attack and defense now. Okay, got the switch to Shuckle here. Shuckle, pretty tanky Pokemon. See how she handles the stat boosted Scrafty here. Oh, defensive Shell Smash. Nice. Okay, we might have a stat off here. Yeah, looking like a stat boosting off. Alright, here comes Toxic. Now, another great thing about Shed Skin is it not only gets rid of Toxic, but it's obviously resetting the timer on Toxic. That is if Shed Skin activates. There are, you know, statistical chances where Shed Skin doesn't trigger. Going for the Drain Punch. Shuckle is bulky. This is looking like a pretty good answer. That being said, it's getting close. Definitely, yeah, okay. Bulk Up versus Shell Smash once again, seeing if Shed Skin will get rid of poison. Ooh, Infestation. More chip damage between turns as Scrafty now can't leave the arena. So that's a pretty good tech to have. And Shuckle has her own rest. So Infestation is something that cannot be triggered with Shed Skin. So Quick will definitely be taking that chip damage between turns. Well, his Scrafty will. Okay, goes for Drain Punch, gets some HP back. Now we're starting to go into the territory of power points here. You know, this is definitely a standoff. A lot of different factors going off between basically two like hyper defense setup sets. And yeah, I would definitely, if I was either of these players, I'd be putting my mouse over the Pokemon and keeping track of power points, because we might start entering like struggle territory. Doodle, that is a good point. We don't necessarily need crits, but one of these players probably is looking for them. That's for sure. Though Shuckle, I guess you could get critical hit Infestation. But yes, if Scrafty gets a critical hit Drain Punch, or knockoff, that'll do a lot of damage, because that'll pierce Shuckle's defenses. Or like boosted defense. Okay, Drain Punch getting some health back. Toxic. Definitely circumventing out leftovers here. Okay, good Drain Punch healing. Goes for the rest. All right, and King Cobra just going for Wash Rodham. Shed Skin does activate. All right, we gotta switch back into Shuckle here. Okay, even with times 4 stab attack, Drain Punch, Shuckle still stays up. She definitely is a pretty bulky Pokemon. Alright, we got a switch to Volcanion here. Getting hit by Steam Eruption, trading with the Drain Punch. Alright, and we got Rock Ogerpon going for that Seed Bomb. And Drain Punch takes the final KO. Super fun set so far. Oh, and they are ready to go for the next one. I see it. Oh, no. Okay, it loaded in the other game. Right. Gotcha. I was like, dang. Alright, definitely waiting on the next game here. It is 3 out of 5. And yeah, this is the last Monday night Pokemon Showdown for September. After this, we will look at the final leaderboard. And then next month will be a full reset. So get those teams ready, same format. Now, if there are format shifts in terms of usage, I will update all the pre-made teams, so don't worry about that. But here we go, going into the third round. Okay, we got both sides bringing in new teams here. Now, Quick did use this Pokemon lineup in the first round, but it's still a mix-up from last round. And then King Cobra bringing in an entirely new team. We have seen a pretty similar squad in the past, but he could easily have switched up some sets here. Here we go, Azelf versus Galvantula. Azelf, known as a fast mixed attack wall breaker, and we're definitely seeing that in action with a very strong Fire Blast. And then Galvantula, known to be a strong sticky web user. You can run like Compound Eyes with Thunder and Giga Drain, Bug Buzz. Both super fun Pokemon to run. Speaking of, U-turn hitting like a truck. Archeops going crazy with the U-turn here. Azelf is able to get a Stealth Rock up at 4% HP. Good Shadow Sneak by Ceruledge. 5v5. Still early game. Here comes Fearow. Normal is immune to Ghost, so we will see how that plays out here. And Ghost is immune to Normal. Oh, going for the crit drill run. This might be the same Fearow set as before. Definitely running on like critical hit stuff, or like a critical hit centered strategy. Alright, here comes Archeops versus Fearow. The flying type showdown. Switching out into Fortress. Rock Slide hitting pretty good. Switching into Iron Treads here. Quark Drive activating, giving Iron Treads an attack boost. Stopping Volt Switch. Okay, this might be some crucial momentum for King Cobra now. Going for the Rapid Spin, an attack boost. You love to see it. Fortress hitting back with his own Rapid Spin. Okay. Maybe predicting a Stealth Rock there. Iron Treads going for a pretty blunt Earthquake. Zapdos going in the switch in. He is immune to ground moves. Does get hit by Rapid Spin though. Going for the Ice Spinner at 49%. And when we still have one move we haven't seen yet on Iron Treads, but Rapid Spin, Earthquake, Ice Spinner, that's pretty great coverage already in terms of like type coverage, hitting for weakness or neutral hits. Oh, and the Supercell Slam right in the wrestling ring, spin them around town. You love to see it. I love Rapid Spin users that are like hidden potential setup sweepers. Oh, you love to see it. Ice Spinner on Zapdos. Okay, going for the Earthquake, hitting Excadrill. Whoa, I still see a game. Okay. Oh, no. All right, next round. You know what? I think Quick was running Mega Charizard X too, but he didn't want to lose the ground typing, so he didn't Mega Evolve, and then King Cobra went for the Supercell Slam. That's pretty nuts. What an interesting interaction. All right, here we go. Oh, looking like new squads on both sides. All right, and our leads are Skeledirge versus Grimmsnarl. You can definitely start predicting a lot from sets upon the first move from each Pokemon. In fact, you can start predicting even if they switch out, because sometimes that outs that they might not have a usual response in certain matchup situations. Oh, taunt on Will-O-Wisp. Okay, looking like Skeledirge trying to do that early game disruption. Grimmsnarl getting the light screen up. Here comes King Gambit ASAP. Yes, it is like putting the king up front in chess, but this king has a balloon. I think he brought some swords too. If you can balance a king chess piece on a balloon, that sounds like a Guinness Book of World Record waiting to happen. There's your free patent. Go for it. Going for Ironhead, 20%, taking the Rocky Helmet from Swampert. Almost a pretty even trade there in terms of damage. I haven't played chess in years. I haven't played chess since I was a little kid. But we actually have a few people that play chess in the community Discord. There's like the board and strategy game channel, and we have quite a few people that share strategies and stuff there. We have some pretty good chess players. Shideru, I know Acquiring Dads is really good. Lycans, PJ Wallace is really good. Bowsette's really good. Yeah, we have quite a few good chess players. Oh, we got Hornleech versus Thunderwave. Go-Go getting the bulk up here. Going for another bulk up similar to the Scrafty set. You haven't played for months. You're from the 1700s? What's your secret to long life? Sourdough bread? But we have quite a few chess players. Oh, getting hit by the taunt, stopping the bulk up play. You're from 1700 ELO? Is that before BC? Are you like some time paradox traveler? Oh, we got Hornleech at 31%. We got Doctor Who in the chat. Oh, oh, wait a second. Mew transforming, getting Sap Sipper immune to Go-Goat's Hornleech with a Reflect Up. Oh. That's pretty cool. Oh, Sap Sipper. Is this a PowerPoint stall play? We'll see. What's the? I don't know what the. Okay, we still have 2 moves left on Go-Go that Mew copied. So hold on. I love that Go-Goat's horns are like a long-reaching motorbike, like handles, like a classic Harley Davidson, like a lowrider. It's so cool. Oh, I definitely like all 3. Go-Goat, Koraidon, Miraidon. Okay, getting hit by... We're trading Earthquake with Bulk Up here. I think King Cobra's looking to potentially try to, PowerPoint stall here. The thing is, when you transform, all the copied moves only have 5 PowerPoints each. But if you switch out, obviously, and retransform, you get 5 PowerPoints back per move. Okay, Horn Leech versus Horn Leech. Okay, yeah, we're looking kind of a stat off here. Definitely going into the Power Punch draining mirror match right now. Oh, do Go-Goats sell fermented soybeans? Is that a big thing in the economic market of Go-Goats? Go-Goat Society? Go-Goatopia? Is that on the Bulbapedia page? Mods? Let's go educate on Go-Goat tonight. Alright, we do have a switch to Swampert. Looking like a potential sacrifice play. Going for the Rocky Helmet chip damage. Yeah, we still have one move not yet revealed on Go-Go. But we have Grimmsnarl here going for Reflect. Okay, Go-Go getting a 64% Horn Leech after Reflect. That's pretty good. Switch into Corviknight. Corviknight is ×4 resistant to Grass. And then fully immune to ground moves. Getting quick to switch out as Corviknight goes for Iron Defense. Okay, that does get quick to budge here, but we have seen Go-Go already do a decent amount of progress, for Quick's team. Crazy early game. It's still considered early game. Really takes about 4 knockouts to go into like a mid game. And yeah, turn 29. Going in here, Skeledirge, Corviknight switching out. Skeledirge getting the Torch Song, boosting his special attack here. Shuckle pretty bulky and with Reflect. Now Reflect's not going to work against Torch Song, but still good to have in general. All right, we do see the Shell Smash play here. Once again, Contrary, boosting Shuckle's defenses and dropping his attack and speed stats. Switch into Gallade. Shuckle once again going for Shell Smash. Mega Gallade, known to be a pretty fierce wall breaker. Oh, Sand Tomb. Nice. That is the ground version of Infestation. Pretty cool. Gallade going for another Swords Dance Mega Gallade. I think he's definitely looking to try to take Shuckle out in 1 to 2 hits. We'll see what happens. Sacred Sword, 100%. All right, here comes Grimmsnarl. Going for the Reflect. Oh, that looks like a read. He knew that King Cobra might go for a Prankster boosted Reflect. So he's buffing his attack stats even more, trying to pierce the new screen. Well, now both screens that are up, but I don't know if this Mega Gallade set is a mixed set. Oh my gosh, and here comes Mew. Are we going to see it? Oh, transfer. Oh! He allowed to see it. Oh my gosh, but it is a speed tie. This is not Choice Scarf Ditto. This is Leftovers Mew. So it is like a 50-50 shot. Still really funny. Okay, going 50% Volt Switch. That's pretty strong. Switch into Corviknight here. Oh, the critical hit. Psycho Cut. Doing a lot of damage there. Okay, going for Psycho Cut here. Whoa, whoa, the game's not over yet. Hold on. Props to King Cobra for playing it out. All right, and Quick takes it. Okay, let's update our leaderboard. Alrighty, so Quick will end at 3 points. TRK and Doodle tied at 1. Quick, I will send your prize tomorrow, and next week we start our October circuit, same format. If we have any format shifts, I will make an announcement in the Discord. Say, hey, check your teams, everyone. But I will check the pre-made teams. So. All right, yeah, GG's. I'm gonna get back to the ladder. The greatest what? Goat Pokemon? It was like what him and Skidoo. They're pretty cool. Yeah, let's all be good sports. I appreciate the drive everyone has overall to compete each week. I like seeing the GGs. Let's try GGs when the game's over. But you know, next week I will make sure I ping people before the tournament starts. If you want that roll, go to the Get Roll channel. On the community Discord. Is this Focus Sash? Good Terra. Good knockoff. You had some funny stuff today, dude. I'm glad you kept playing. Ooh, good Hurricane. This might be mixed Iron Valiant. Dude, yeah, I'm glad you've like joined these tournaments. It's cool to have met you, and I'm glad you keep playing. Having some coffee. Terra water. Nice. I'm gonna check some defense stuff there. Yeah, I like the. I just love the use of like overheat with any Pokemon, and then how you can like use a pivot move out, kind of like Draco Meteor and like Leaf Storm. Nice. I'm gonna try heavy duty boots for Talonflame. I keep forgetting I need to turn this on. Just consistently. Hey. Thank you once again to Metroid 35 for making this. Super awesome that she did that. Just a great banner overhaul. Terra. So I need to go 349 speed to outspeed Walking Wake. Hey, that's what I like to hear. Could probably honestly do Flare Blitz. Let's try a plus attack nature this time. 12 EVs here. Flare Blitz. And then we have Terra. Fire. Okay. Okay, it looks like Choice Scarf Darkrai is like trending. Maybe he did really well in like a Smogon Premier League, but I think this is like the third Choice Scarf Darkrai I've played on ladder tonight with Ice Beam. That's really good. When I see stuff like this, I'm always curious what probably was like a Kickstarter trend. It's usually like a Premier League match or something, but yeah, this has been a really good set just overall from what I've ran into. What do you mean another tier for OU? No, there's no subcategory. Are you talking about for all used? Yeah, you have to choose an OU Pokemon. Yeah, no problem. Nice. Okay, I'm going to buff up Talonflame's attack a little bit. Just for that Iron Crown interaction. So probably do like this. Okay. Okay, yeah, you have to use OU. Are you trying to do Mono Ghost? Ooh, that's cool. Flare Blitz. Get some coffee. Warm me up. We are entering. I mean, it is fall technically. I mean, yeah, it is fall. I always consider, like, I know some people go by the official dates of seasons. My general consensus is that fall is like September, October, November. But yeah, definitely. I mean, I drink hot coffee all year, but yeah, it is. There's definitely a cool thing about drinking like hot cider or coffee or cocoa during like the colder fall and winter seasons. It's a cool aesthetic. Immunity Ghost Team. Interesting. An ability that heals you over time while you're sleeping. You you mean like the opposite of bad dreams? You know what's funny is some people say that I like the people that are quick to say that, oh, with the sleep ban, Darkrai can't even use his ability. I'm like, Effect Spore? Vileplume? Vileplume Darkrai does sound like a fun team to run in OU. I'm trying to think. I don't think there is any ability right now that does any type of healing with sleep. I don't, you know, I'm trying to think of all the new abilities they introduce each generation. Like how many? I mean, we can try to. That's the interesting part. I am not a big fake Pokemon guy at all. Just I've never been into fake Pokemon. I like the real deal. But in terms of abilities, that's something that you could definitely brainstorm because they always introduce new abilities. So it's interesting to kind of think, what departments will they go down? You know. ZA might have some new abilities. Which is interesting because, well, the ZA battling doesn't have abilities, but we're gonna move, you know, Victory Bell will be able to Mega Evolve in like the new Stadium game coming out, so, you know, it's gonna have some ability. It is interesting to brainstorm what it might be. Nice. Oh, you're talking about a version of Cloth's ability, signature ability. You were amazed that they made Cloth's ability. It's pretty cool. Cloth's a cool Pokemon for sure. Yeah, you get half a Shell Smash as an ability. Yeah, you brought that up. Okay, that's something I will say. I definitely would I think it's interesting to brainstorm new abilities because we'll for sure get them at this pace. But giving those abilities to older Pokemon, I don't go down that route because then we start getting into what if this Pokemon had this move and that. I'm a big realist. I've always been debating against people that go, oh, if only Garchomp had Dragon Dance. I'm like, that's the beauty. It doesn't. How are you gonna adjust? So I think that ability's cool. I'm just not gonna be like, oh, what if Clink Clang had it? It's like, but that being said, it is interesting to kind of go track when they have a new ability and who they give it to in terms of older Pokemon. Ooh, good switch. I'm definitely, it looks like we'll get a Gen 10. And I'm going to take note of all the old Pokemon that get new abilities for sure. Gen 10 2027. Honestly, I'm hoping for like 2028. I really hope they take some of their time, not rush things overall. The unfortunate part is, Pokemon just, I think they continue to not get or Game Freak continues to not get the agenda to take more time. I mean, they make a ton of money off the games, which is sad because the artists still do an amazing job in general. Please not another Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Woo! I honestly forget those games happen a lot. Leaf Green, Fire Red, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, those are my favorite games. Like, Leaf Green, Pearl, and Platinum are my top 3, and it's like, if I worked at Game Freak, I would remake the games. We're gonna do it again. You know what? We're gonna do it again, and then, like in Johto, we're gonna go to Hoenn. And then Hoenn is gonna also have the Battle Frontier. We got the money. We got the time. Okay, I know people have been saying that for decades. I'm not an advocate of that because games have just gotten so much more complex and like time need like a needed for time that doing every region would most likely cut a lot of corners, or it would take like it'd take like 10 years if we got a game like Sun and Moon but covering every region, because you'd have to have all the animations for all these different trainers. Could you pull it off? Maybe. I'm not saying it's impossible. I just don't want to cut quality. So, you know, could they do it? I think so. It'd be very ambitious. That's the type of game where I'm okay with them like reusing assets. But they'd have to decide on an art style, because that's what was good for Smash Bros. Ultimate, was it ported over things since like Smash Bros. Brawl. I mean, technically it's imported since 64, because Yoshi and Jigglypuff have used the same voice line since 64. 5 years, that's all they need. It's a lot of music too. I think people need to realize they're remixing all the music. I mean, I guess you could go the route of like being okay if they don't remix all the music and they import it, but then as a composer, I'm worried about that not being consistent. So it's, you know, you just have to be like really careful. That's why like the all region thing, it's just like economically and time-wise, it's really out of the ballpark. That would have to be like some giant side project. That's why, you know, the first Elder Scrolls game was every country, but that was on like DOS, and a lot of the overworld was randomly generated, which is cool. I love Arena, but we're in an era where we don't really do random generated areas as much for the whole game. So, you know, all those regions would have to be detailed. Could you import all the 3D regions? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You could import them and then maybe retexture. It's just, yeah, that's... I mean, you have to look at... Definitely the business side here is like... How much money are we putting in each year for this game? How much money will we make back, rather than us just making individual regions? And then, you know, like I said, music needs to be consistent. So it's important to, as much as I love the old music, just for tonal consistency, you just got to be careful on importing from all these different ones. Use AI. Yeah, no. That's what we're avoiding. I think we're actually going to see more and more, companies, whether it's movies and or games, they're going to be like when you go to the store and it says all organic apples for applesauce, it's going to say non-AI created. I heard that the new Avatar movie, James Cameron is putting up front in the advertising no AI used at all, which is really cool. So I think we're going to see more of that, and props to James Cameron for doing that. We need more people to be spearheads, like that have really big social accountability and use that social accountability well. But for the Pokemon all regions, people have joked about it for years. It's just, I would be worried about them cutting a lot of quality. Fitting one extra region in is already huge. Like, to this day, I still think that it's still crazy to me that they actually fit Kanto into Gen 2 and then later Gen 4. Like, We've never seen that again. That a big part of that was Satoru Iwata going above and beyond. Like, props to him. Yeah, I'm sure fans have done multi-regions, but yeah, I'm thinking of the context of business time. Like, I don't want to discredit these fans' works at all. It's just that, you know, this sounds like hobby work that they were able to do while they did school and jobs, while, you know, people working for Nintendo, like, they're being paid salary and have to meet a deadline quota. So all regions is really hard to pitch already. Again, it's not impossible, but I mean, we're talking 9 regions now. If it's an MMO, you might be getting somewhere, but that does take away the RPG part, where you're not going to probably be seeing Brock, Misty, you know, Erica in the... Maybe they'll include the gym battle still, but they're probably going to cut down on, like, the NPCs. Think about all the legendary encounters they have to code in if you did every region. Definitely the definition of easier said than done. This is probably gonna be like, what, a double switch? Oh, they're saying it, okay. $80 out of the box. I mean, that sounds like the average Switch 2 game now, unfortunately. That's another thing I have to think about, the price. You know, all regions logistically, it would take many years, and there are stockholders, there's deadlines, meeting profit quota. There's a lot of different things that come into mind that you have to, you know, be careful about. It'd have to be some giant side project, maybe an MMO. Maybe they could start importing the games over and linking the regions, but then you have to think about, like, the timeline. You know, some games take place after other games, like Gold and Silver takes place after Red and Blue, or like Gen 2 takes place after Gen 1, you know, stuff like that. Oh, so they're trying to talk smack. Oh. Yeah, it's so funny when people do that. Bad sportsmanship is always something funny to laugh at. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I'll do one more. Alright. Yeah, I'll do one more and I'll play Metroid. Hey, good to hear from you, man. Hopefully I hear from you soon. Yeah, keep at it, man. Not just in Pokemon, but in life. Sounds like you're doing some good things. That's some good momentum you're on. Drink water. That too. Just Terranormal. Ah, nice, nice. Nice. Alrighty, let's play Metroid. Yeah, Talonflame was a lot of fun. I do love the fast like defog and like Flare Blitz pivoting stuff, Flame Body. And yeah, Hisuian Electro is a lot of fun. I just, yeah. I mean, I've liked every Pokemon I've used so far. Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. Just like laddering in general. Okay, I'll be right back and then we'll watch, or we'll play Metroid. One second. This. Looks like Shadir is asking for a set. Alright, I'll be right back. Hola. Okay, let's play Metroid. Ooh, it is, First off, I know him. But second off, it's actually not opening the window here. Hold on. Might have to reboot. Let me check. Let me reboot. Oh, it's kind of my keys are just locked out in general. Hold on. Yeah, I have a hotkey bind, or I'm using hotkeys. I'm actually locked out of my mouse. Okay, let's see what I can do here. Maybe do a wake up with Control Alt Delete. I think that woke it up. Hold on. No. Okay, we got that. Hotkeys. And that. Okay, we're good. So for people that don't know, Hotkeys is this cool program that lets you rebind inputs into other inputs. So what happens is, with hotkeys, I basically have it to where, like left click is touchscreen, or right click is touchscreen in. It's basically a way for me to play with WSDA and then aim with the mouse, shoot with left click. This is predating the new Melon DS build, and I just kind of committed to the previous build that veteran player Loco kind of helped work on. We're gonna do high damage again. Ooh, I think he got the game-winning shot as she jumped up. That's pretty good, yeah. Like I think she was still airborne. Sam was before she died. It was a good shot, Noxus. GG. kill. Good kill. I love the sound effect of the missile charge. The animation's cool too for all 7 Prime Hunters. I think I died too. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, when the kill cam just shows the map, that means the winner died too in the kill shot. That's interesting. I was frozen without the the visual effect. Trace. Ooh, nice. Hi, Weevil. That was a great kill. I like how you can see Samus above the floor. That was funny. He was shooting right on the get-go. There you go, Camden. That's a good game plan. Good shot, Trace. Yeah, I was like, oh wait, that's Trace. He's at 6 kills. I should try to like stay out of his line of sight, maybe get some health and try to readjust. It's good on him for getting that shot in. Game-winning shot. Eagle Eye Trace. There you go. Killed each other. That's been cool to see. So they both power beamed each other in the head for the kill. Kills. There you go. We're all at 5 kills, that's funny. GG. Yeah, I love the way that, like, if something is programmed to, like, light up, it stays lit up while the map dims out. So, like, Noxus's eyes will stay lit up, which is really cool. I think like all their eyes, yeah, and like visors and stuff. It's really awesome to see. Jumping Samus. Battle Hammer Shots Weevil. Spire to heaven. Kills like that never get old. It actually doesn't even register as a kill if they self-destruct up there, but it's still really funny. Nice. Good shot, Noxus. Good kills, good kills. Trace just goes hop. That's funny to see. The arc. Ooh, I like that power beam finisher. There you go, Silex. All right, I'll do one more. I'll be candid because I haven't got him yet, and then we'll go to TF2. I love that sound. All their alt form sounds are really cool, both transforming in and out. And just like while they traverse, like the attacks, just the sound design and animation teams did such an amazing job, and the artists in general. Well, there you go, Samus. Ooh, good shot, Samus. GG. Okay. Oh, it's a Steam notification for the autumn sale. Yeah, I felt like something was on sale. I saw like Street Fighter 4 costume DLC on sale. So Capcom must be doing like a giant company sale or something like that. It's funny. It's like, oh, gotcha. That's cool. Oh, I think we're in the server. We will see if this game ends by the time of the next map. Nice. Oh, I realized the camera's off. Hold on. There you go. They did a good job strafing like left consistently. I was predicting them to strafe right over and over. It was good. Snakes. I love that they added snakes to Snake Water only a few years ago.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice.
The rink is now open. We would like to remind patrons that firearms are strictly prohibited while on the ice.
Good kill.
We are now resurfacing the rink. Please exit in orderly fashion.
Excuse me. kill. Good shot. Good kill.
Attention. 5 minutes left.
Nice. Good kill. Good kill, good crits. And yeah, good. Kind of full circle with that heavy and medic combo. I'll be right back.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attention. 5 minutes left in the mission. 5 minutes left in the mission. The bomb is nearly at set point.
Hola. Good kill. Easy. Nice. Good kill. Well, that's a cool pyro get up.
Victory. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Oh, it's on! We doing this! Yeah! Well, thanks, Pally! Yeah!
I just noticed that Pyro's Neon Annihilator is like framed in on the bottom left. It's interesting.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get that dark card.
Kill. Kill. Kill.
Enemy has received additional time.
Ooh, that's got us on a stick. Nice. That will under afterburn. Or affected by afterburn. Rowdy, and then Uber, or Sniper and Medic.
Yeah, thanks.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the car!
Nice. Good kill. 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 sniper get up. Kill. Kill.
The payload is nearing the checkpoint.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Thanks, Pally.
Kill. Good kill. Kill. Good kill. Kill. Nice. Good shot. Good kill.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Nice. Keep that lane control. Lighter Scout. Do one more map.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice. Kill. Good pursuit. Good kill. Nice. Good kill. Kill. The player's really good at delaying their rockets. Yeah, they got me twice now. It's like a 3-second delay. They'll kill me right as I get to the ground. It's really good.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Defend our car.
Good kill. Kill. Good kill. This is an engineer strat. Nice. Good kill. Good kill. Nice. Is that pyro glitch in the door? It's funny. Alrighty. Thanks to our participants in Friday night Mugen. That's Friday. Monday night, Pokemon Showdown. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna do a Star Wars Dark Forces Jedi Knight full multiplayer map showcase, and then later that night is Super Smash Bros. Melee, P+, and more TF2 Pyro practice. Thanks for tuning in. Stay safe out there. Event information later this week, as well as Pokemon Highlander coverage later this week as well. Have a good one. Adios.